mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Bayang magiliw, pero sa silanganan, halab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang inihang, kuyaman ng pag-ibig, sa manlulupi, di ka masisiin, sa dagat at ulok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bubang. Ay dinagang ko na at awit sa paglayang minamahal, ang isang ng panahon. Ang bituin at araw na kailan magaling at dilim.
And Lord, I offer my life to you, everything I've been through. Use it for your glory. And Lord, I offer my days to you, lifting my praise to you as a pleasing sacrifice. Lord, I offer you my life. Sing it again. Lord, I offer. Lord, I offer my life to you. Everything I've been through. Use it, Lord. Use it for your glory. And Lord, I offer my days to you, lifting my praise to you as a pleasing sacrifice. Everything Lord, I offer you my life. Things in the past, things in the past, things yet unseen, wishes and dreams that are yet to come true. All of my hopes and all of my plans, my heart and my hands are lifted to you. Lord, I offer my life to you, everything use it, Lord. Use it for your glory. And Lord, I offer my days to you, lifting my praise to you as a pleasing sacrifice. Lord, I offer you my life.
Isabella, a home endeared by man, upright and free, a land where peace and love abide, where man of truth reside, endowed with rich and glorious past, a heritage known and vast. From Palanan to Jones they stood for freedom and for truth. Her shining rivers teem Isabella, gracious Lord, and keep her in your fold. In unison we all proclaim her providential fame. Bless Isabella, gracious Lord, and keep her in your fold. In unison we all proclaim her providential
Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitang. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang. Arungan na iting bata, sulong, sulong, sulong pa. Arupaga ikata, sige amante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitang. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang. Aray yung anain na deta, sulong, sulong, sulong pa. Aray yung pag-ain sige amante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitang. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang. At ang nanganain ng bata, sulong, sulong, sulong pa. Ketang pag-aangatan sige amante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige amante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitang. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang.
Good morning! Isabela National High School on Air Senior High School Champ Campus Radio 97 MHz located at Isabela National High School, San Vicente City of Ilagan, Isabela is now beginning to broadcast. Our 50 watts transmitter found at San Vicente City of Ilagan, Isabela is owned by the Department of Education Region 2. Our technical team is led by our Principal 4, Mr. Silvino B. Cabangan, and Assistant Principal 2, Ma'am Elvira A. De Los Reyes. INHS SHS faculty and staff fully supported by the Schools Division Office of the City of Ilagan through the leadership of the school's division superintendent, Dr. Gilbert Naragtong. This radio station aims to provide relevant, accessible, and quality education to all INHS SHS learners. This likewise aims to propel our students' journey in the realization of their dreams and aspirations in life. Again, good morning and may the Lord bless us all. Isabela National High School on Air, Senior High School Champ Campus Radio is now signing on.
Heto na ang campus radio station na kampiyon sa puso ng bawat Ilagenyo.
INHS on Air, INHS Senior High School Champ Campus Radio, 97 MHz FM.
Kampiyon sa pag-aaral.
Your homeschooling buddy.
Isang mapagpalang araw mga
Welcome to our English class.
Kampiyon sa tugtugan at kantahan.
Gusto kitang isayaw ng mapaka.
Cause I'm in the stars tonight. So watch me bring the fire, set the night light.
Kampiyon sa inspirasyon at pagsasamahan.
I love senior high school.
INHS on Air Senior High School, Champ Campus Radio. Sa INHS SHS Champ Campus Station, you are the champion. Champ Campus Radio.
Dito, mapapawaw ka.
Champ Campus Radio.
Iyak panalo ka.
Oh yeah!
INHS on Air Senior High School, Champ Campus Radio.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
traditions. This subject enriches our soul and will make us a cultured and critical individual.
That's right.
Gives us chance to explore, appreciate, and produce different forms of contemporary arts, and strengthens our knowledge, capabilities, and self-awareness to reach our personal goals. This is Humanities Subject.
Good day, grade 12 learners. Welcome to another enjoyable and informative learning episode of School on the Air on Introduction to the Philosophy of Human Person. I am so glad to share another learning experience with you. Always remember that even in these challenging times brought by the COVID-19 pandemic, the Department of Education is here to deliver quality and reachable education for all of you. This is your teacher broadcaster for today, Teacher Perd, who says, education is the key to unlocking the word a passport to freedom. How are you today, grade 12? I hope that you're all doing great. Alright, before anything else, my dear learners, find a place where you are most comfortable while listening to the radio and watching our learning episode in the FB Live. And take note that we teachers are always here whenever you needed us. Welcome to a new journey of inquiry in the whole world, your world. In today's lesson, Introduction to the Philosophy of Human Person, we are going to focus on the elements of freedom. But before we delve in our learning quest, please have with you first your Module 1. Also, make sure that you have your pen and your notebook with you. I'm glad you are ready to learn. Before we continue, may we have a short break. De Luna,
Present.
Herrera,
Present.
Valera,
Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
and we are back. So our topic today is a continuation of our last week's lesson, which is the freedom of human person. Can you still remember what we have discussed? Okay, if so, kindly key your answers in the comment section. What we had discussed last time? Yes, you are right. We tackled about the basic definition of freedom. Okay, what else? What we discussed last meeting or last time? We also discussed the kinds of freedom, namely physical freedom, psychological freedom, and moral freedom. Okay, do you agree with me? Okay, so I'm glad to that you still remember our previous lesson. Today, we will focus on the elements of freedom. Are you familiar with it? Okay, not quite. If so, let me ask you first these questions. What makes us free? How does freedom shape our experiences? I repeat, what makes us free? How does freedom shape our experiences? I'll give you a few minutes to answer the two questions. After a break, we will check your answers.
De Luna,
Present.
Herrera,
Present.
Valera.
Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
Okay, and we are back. Please send your answers now on the comment section. Or you may send your answers to our GC. Okay, so according to Stephanie, we are free if we follow our own desires and implement our own decisions. Very good, anak. Okay, and according to Melvin, we are free if we are able to do something without hindrances. Okay. And express ourselves without anyone else. Okay. So according to Mark Lawrence, okay, our free will makes us free. Freedom makes us more flexible to different things. And freedom brings to us to a lot of different opportunities that concludes that a person experience is better with free. Yes, very good. And according to Hart, okay, so we are free from showing and expressing ourselves. Through freedom, we will get to experience everything. From that experience, we can gain knowledge that we can apply to our everyday life. Okay, yes, we should apply in our everyday life, anak. Okay, according to Dane, we are free if we manage to manipulate our own decisions and develop our own thinking. Okay, very well said, anak. Okay, moving on. Thank you for your ideas, on the things that makes us free and your experiences that shape your freedom. Okay, I can feel that we will have a exciting discussion today. Okay, let us now start our discussion. There are two elements that define freedom. Okay, first is voluntariness. This refers to the ability of a person to act out of his or her own free will and self-determination. This means that a person may decide to act or not to act, and these decisions are made of his or her own free will. Voluntariness also means that a person may act even if he or she is not required or called to act. Voluntary acts are free acts which can be assigned according moral value. Now, for further understanding, let us analyze the following scenario and figure out how voluntariness was expressed in a given situation on your module on page 5. So, this is the situation. Freddy was on vacation in a resort prior to the graduation of senior high school. He was relaxing on the poolside when he noticed two kids playing near the pool without their parents. He did not mind them since he knows there is an on-standby lifeguard in the area. After a short while, Freddy heard a splash. When he looked, he saw both kids struggling to grasp for air desperately, waving their hands on the air to call for help. Immediately, got up and headed for the lifeguard tower, but to his dismay, no one was there. Freddy knows he is not a good or expert swimmer, but he decides to rescue the children himself. He successfully secured both to the side of the pool. Now, reflect on the actions and choices that we made in that situation. Why did the children play near the pool unsupervised? Why was the lifeguard not there? Why did Freddy save them? Did Freddy have saved the two children whom he did not know at the expense of his own life? One can argue that does not have the responsibility to save them since he is not a lifeguard. If he did that, what would be the result of his inaction? Would it be possible for other people to be heroic just like he did? What can you say about Freddy's actions? What do you think will be the result of his actions? So, I will give you a few minutes to give your insights. Send your thoughts in the comment section, and after a break, we will read it.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
Okay, please comment on chat box your insights about the scenario a while ago. What do you think will be the result of his actions? Okay, and what would be the possible for other people to be heroic just like he did, like Freddy? What is your insights about that situation? Again, I repeat, what can you say about the actions of Freddy on that situation? Okay, according to, we'll see, Freddy saved the children because it is the right thing to do. If he did not act on the situation, the worst thing can possibly happen. He has the ability to save and he has the freedom to do it. He voluntarily saved them, and I think that Freddy used his freedom in a good way. Yes, that's right. Very good, anak. Okay, so according to Mark Lawrence, the action of Freddy is that was heroic, and at the same time it possesses voluntariness, and very good. He voluntarily helped the children and saved their lives. Yes. Thank you for sharing your insights. Okay, so moving on. Whenever we decide to act, this results in a certain consequence. Okay, all humans' actions have consequences, and this affects not only the person who commits the action, but also other people in our surrounding, just like the action of Freddy. Okay, so as a free being, the person must accept the consequences of his or her actions to take responsibility for them. Now, let us have the second element of freedom. Okay, so before we go to that second element, according to Crystal, we are all free to make actions, but all actions have consequences. Yes, that's right, anak. You know that his actions will endanger his life, but he still decided to save the children because he knew that he is right thing to do. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's move on the second types or kinds of freedom. So do you know what is the second element is? Okay, kindly send your answer in a comment section. Yes, it is a responsibility according to Adrian, responsibility to Giovanni, responsibility likewise to Giselle, Jamaica. Okay, so that is responsibility. Okay, so it refers to a person being accountable for his or her actions, and their consequences. Taking responsibility can either mean a person will voluntarily taking responsibility for his or her own actions or being held responsible by other people. Whenever you know you committed a bad action, you can either voluntarily confess to it or other people will point it out and hold you responsible. Responsibility can also have a positive or negative meaning, and it goes hand in hand with voluntariness in determining the morality of an action. Okay, let's go back to the situation presented earlier. If Freddy was able to rescue the children from being drowned, he could take responsibility for his heroic action. The people who saw his action may regard him as a hero and express admiration for him. On the other hand, if Freddy was unable to save the children on time, the children may be drowned, and Freddy could even hold himself responsible for failing to save the children. The realization of voluntariness and responsibility is the exercise of our freedom to give our actions and experiences as a whole new meaning. We now reflect on our actions to better understand them and guide us towards making the best possible decision. Okay, so there you go. So these are the elements of freedom. Can you enumerate them again? Please send your answer to our chat box or our GC. What are the two elements of freedom? Okay, according to Mark Lawrence, the voluntariness and responsibility. That's right. And Iris, voluntariness and responsibility.
Amazing!
Okay, great job, grade 12 learners. Okay, another reality that we must face as we exercise our freedom is that the fact that freedom is experienced through the path of making choices. Although human freedom gives us the ability to think of countless decisions and possible actions, we only get to choose one of these possible actions or decisions. Having the ability to choose and to enact the course of action does not automatically mean that we should act every time. It is also possible that the choice not to take action may be acceptable and moral choice in a given situation. Bear in mind that when we make the choice to do the particular action, we can never go back and redo our actions and make another choice. Real life is not a movie where we can stop and get a second take on the situation. Therefore, it is very important that when confronted with choices, we exercise caution and prudence and reflect on our possible courses of action. For now, let us have a short break, take a deep breath, relax, attend to your needs while meditating deeper on the essence of freedom in your life. When we come back, I will give you more on this. Stay tuned.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera.
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
And we are back. You are still listening to School on Air Learning episode for Introduction to the Philosophy of Human Person with your radio teacher, Teacher Pearl. Okay, to check your understanding on the lesson discussed, let us have a 5 items assessment activity. You may send your answer on the chat box. Are you ready? If you are ready, please send thumbs up emoji. Okay, so may nag-thumbs up na. So, it means you are ready. Okay, so let's start. Number 1 is identification. It refers to the ability of the person to act out of his or her own free will and self-determination. What is it? Let me see your answers. Okay, so according to Mark Lawrence again, is freedom. What else? Okay, so according to Christian, is voluntariness. Okay, yes, that is right. That is voluntariness. Okay, let's move on to the second question. This refers to a person being accountable for his or her action and their consequences. Again, this refers to a person being accountable for his or her actions and their consequences. What do you think is the answer? Okay, according to Lilian, that is responsibility. Okay, very good. That's right. That is responsibility. Well done, grade 12. Okay, moving on the third item. When we make the choice to do a particular action, we can never go back and redo our actions and make another choice. It is true or false? I repeat. When we make the choice to do a particular action, we can never go back and redo our actions and make another choice. Is it true or false? What do you think? Okay, so madaming nagsasabi ng true. Kay Angelica Baisak, true. Kay Jasmine, true. Si Christian, true. How about kay Christine, true. Kay Marian, true. Si Adrian, true. Okay, so lahat kayo is true. So, that is correct. So, we can never go back and redo our actions once it is done. Okay. So, always bear in mind to always consider the consequences of our actions and decisions. Okay. Moving on for the fourth question. Are you ready? Okay, so for the fourth question, we can always exercise our freedom unlimitedly. Again, okay, we can always exercise our freedom unlimitedly. Is it true or false? What do you think? Okay, according kay Jan, false. Kay Angelica, false. Kay Lawrence, false. Kay Wilsie, false also. Kay Christian, false. Kay Jermaine, false also. Likewise with Lilian. Kay Rubin, also false. Kay, false also. Okay, so that is correct. We should always keep in mind that there is a limitation in exercising our freedom because it is a responsibility to always consider its moral consequences. Okay, so million times to think mga anak before you take your actions or decisions. Okay, we go now to the last question. Do you agree that voluntariness and responsibility go hand in hand? Why or why not? Again, do you agree that voluntariness and responsibility go hand in hand? Okay, why or why not? What is your answer? So I'll give you a few time to answer this in a few reminders.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
We are back. Okay, so the last question a while ago is, do you agree that voluntariness and responsibility go hand in hand? Why or why not? Okay, so may sagot na si Lilian. Okay, according to Lilian, voluntariness and responsibility go in hand because when we voluntarily do the same action, we become responsible on its consequences. Yes. Okay, very well said, anak. And according to Crystal Hello Marsan, yes, they go hand in hand in determining the morality of one's action. Taking responsibility can either mean a person will voluntarily taking responsibility for his or her own action for being being held, okay, responsible by other people. Yan. So, whenever you do, you know you committed or a bad action, you can either voluntarily confess to it in other people with point it out and hold you responsible. Yes. Okay, and according to Johan Kristen, yes, voluntariness and responsibility go in hand for every action, there's always a reaction. Diba? So, if the outcome turned out bad or good, you should take responsibility for your action. Yes. So, is it good or bad effect or impact to you? You should face the consequences. Okay. So, according to Stephanie, yes, I agree that voluntariness and responsibility go hand in hand because the act is carried out solely by the volunteer, and so full responsibility falls on the volunteer's shoulder. Yes, that's right. And to Melvin, from Melvin, yes, because of whatever action we have taken by our own decisions, there will always be more consequences, and we must responsibly choose our decisions in order to come up with the right action. Okay. Very good, Melvin. And according to Cristel Shallow, yes, they go hand in hand together in determining morality of one's action. Taking responsibility can either mean a person will voluntarily taking responsibility for his or her own actions. Okay. And according to Jan Abuzo, yes, volunteering means taking a part of something, then you are responsible for it. Okay, very simple. But then, deep meaning. Okay, and according to Hart, yes, voluntariness and responsibility must be practiced and go with one another. Because when we volunteer, we have responsibility in every action and decision we made. Yes, very well said, Hart. And according to Christian, okay, Cardidoza, yes, because we do action voluntarily, you become responsible for the consequences of that action, whether it is good or not. Okay, very good, Christian. And according again to Mark Lawrence, yes, because if we voluntarily do an action, we must be responsible in the possible outcome. Okay, so okay. So according to Cristel, yes, because we must take every action responsibly, it creates a good impact in every action we do. Okay, so ang gagaling naman ng mga grade 12 learners. Okay. Sabi ni sa mga ni Ma'am Rola, plus 10 na lahat ng nag-recite. O, diba? O. So, congratulations, may plus 10 na kayo. Kaya marami pang nagpapahabol ng sagot, Ma'am Rola. Kasi malaki yung 10 points po. Okay. So, according kay Grace Noel Mendoza, yes, always go in hand if you volunteer yourself. It only means that you know the consequences of your actions. Okay, so ang gagaling ng mga insights ng mga grade 12. Okay, so I also agree with you that voluntariness and responsibility go hand in hand. Okay, so the realization of voluntariness and responsibility in the exercise of our freedom give our actions and experiences a full new meaning. Okay, so did you get a perfect score, my dear learners? Okay, if so, send a wow emoji in our comment section. If your score is below 4, send a heart emoji. Wow, so maraming naka-perfect kasi daming emoji. Yes. Oh, so ibig sabihin, instead na 10 points, magiging 15 points na, Ma'am Rola. Kasi 10 points plus 5 points, so 15 points. Wow, ang daming naka-perfect. And then, okay, it's okay. Yung mga naka-heart, di ba? At least, natuto tayo ngayong araw. Okay, so congratulations for a job well done, my dear learners. So, we will back after this short break.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
We are back. Okay, so it seems like everyone understood the discussion. I admire your enthusiasm while we learn together. Carry on, learners. I believe you are now ready to apply what you have learned. On page 8 of your module, answer the assessment and additional activities. And in essay part, don't forget to observe proper mechanics in writing your paragraphs, meaning you have to disregard the bullet format of the sentences. Also, be reminded to do all your activities in separate sheets with your name, section, subjects, and title of our topic. Please organize all your answer sheets for the retrieval schedule sooner. Congratulations for having reached this far. Hats off for your accomplishment today. For now, that concludes our learning episode for today, grade 12 learners. Don't forget to send your reflection for today in our group chat or in our Google Classroom. Stay tuned for the next learning episode only here in 97 MHz INHS SHS Campus Radio. The INHS official network for academic instructions via radio. Again, this is your teacher broadcaster, Teacher Pearl, leaving you this quote from Catherine Pulsifer. At the end of the day, we are accountable to ourselves. Our success is a result of what we do. Stay safe. Bye, everyone.
That concludes our session for today. And keep this in mind that learning about ourselves through the various humanities help us to create a better world. See you in the next learning episode of the Humanities subject.
Okay, good morning section loyalty, section courtesy, patience, empathy, diligence, and the rest of the students in HUMS 11 DISS. We will be having our RBI interactive discussions at exactly 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock rather. Okay? So stay tuned and sit tight and prepare yourself for having a very good and complex discussions about Psikolohiyang Filipino. In any moment from now, we will be having our RBI interactive discussions. Once again, good morning everyone.
INHS On Air, INHS Senior High School Champ Campus Radio, 97 MHz FM.
Social science makes sense of the institutions that shape our lives. It helps people understand and engage with the key political and social institutions, thus benefiting individuals and society as a whole. Social science is now ready to trumpet its learning episode.
Oh yes!
This is Social Science.
Okay. Good morning everyone. Good morning to all of our clever grade 11 students and welcome to our learning episode part 2, okay, in the discipline and ideas in social sciences. I hope that having an splendid and blissful day, you are all okay today. And let us all enjoy and learn as you listen to our lesson today in DISS. I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Hub. And I want to say the key to success is to focus on global and is to focus on goals and not on obstacles. Okay? So, how are you today, my dear grade 11 DISS learners? I hope that you are all doing great. Okay? So, send naman kayo ng emoji rather kung okay lang kayo. Iba naman, raise hands dyan, clap naman kayo. Okay? Para naman ma-inspire tayong lahat sa umagang ito. Okay, so as we go on with our discussions, okay, I wish to welcome each and every one of you to this exciting world of DISS. Okay? So, to see who are with me, guys, send naman ng emoji dyan. Okay? So, wow, si Jessica, nandito na. O si Rachel, nandito na rin. Nicole, nandito na rin. Geraldine, nandito na rin. Okay? Si Reyna, nandito na rin. Okay? So, Once again, are you ready, guys? Are you ready with me to learn about our topic today? So if you have pen and notebook, and of course your module with you, okay, if they are with you, thumbs up naman dyan. Okay, para makita natin kung ready na nga kayo. Are you ready, guys? Okay, sige. So I'm glad you are ready. So let us try to discuss about our topic, but prior to that, let's have some recap of our previous discussions in the first episode. So last week we discussed about the Filipino thinkers, and I'm correct. So we discussed about their contributions in the development of Philippine social science. Okay, and we do recognize various Filipino thinkers that before they became heroes of our nations, they were first a great social thinkers, okay, that paved the way, giving the birth of the Philippine social science, okay. And in so doing, this morning we will be discussing key concepts in understanding Psikolohiyang Filipino. Okay?
Amazing!
By the way, class, this morning we will be exercising and applying our fluency in linguistics because the subject itself really inclined to the application of this particular studies under social sciences. Okay? So as we begin our lesson, okay, you must keep in your mind, or let us keep in our mind, that Filipino culture, just like any other nations, has also a unique characteristics. Okay? Since Philippines is a dynamic country and it is a multicultural, having its multicultural component. Filipinos show array of hierarchy from least to the most valued things within our society. And these values gauge our behaviors and cultural identity among other group of people around the world. Okay? So, Filipinos are known of our resiliency. Okay? It is manifested this during or every time that we are having catastrophes such as typhoons, floods, and today we are facing the COVID pandemic. And of course, class, another thing to consider is the spirit of volunteerism among Filipino people in helping one another in times of need. So it is very remarkable that we have this kind of practices, okay? And of course, we have also what we call the bayanihan, okay? The bayanihan spirit of Filipinos it is at par, of course, very indeed remarkable, okay? And also, this bayanihan is also known as, or others may consider them as pakikipagkapwa-tao because of this impact, the values of Filipinos as a society, it is most important than one who knows the significance of each other and how every Filipino's core value to interconnected and work together to build a functioning Filipino society. So remember, class, to build a functioning Filipino society, that means reinforcing and strengthening social aspects of a Filipino society. Okay. So with that, let's begin our discussions about the key concepts and understanding of Psikolohiyang Filipino. Okay, are you ready, class? Oh, send naman kayo emoji yan. Oh, pasin naman ng mga emoji nyo dyan or clapping your hands, okay? Kung ready na kayo. Okay? So, hi to everyone. Good morning to everyone. For those who are listeners, not only in the Isabela National High School, Senior High School, I wish to recognize also our stakeholders, our parents who are tuning right now and who are watching on the FB Live, of course. Sabi nung isang parent sa akin kanina, Sir, ang ganda-ganda ng inyong RBI discussion. So, we are flattered. Thank you for the recognitions po, okay? So, lahat po ito ay ginagawa namin alang-alang po sa ating mga mag-aaral. Okay. So, what is Psikolohiyang Filipino? Okay, good morning, Hyrin Tulyaw. Okay? So, Psikolohiyang Filipino is, of course, something that we need to dwell on. But before I will proceed, I would like to see some comments. In your own idea, what is your understanding about Psikolohiyang Filipino? Anyone? Psikolohiyang Filipino is, according to research and according to Mendoza, it said that Psikolohiyang Filipino is one of the legacies that was creating the center named Philippine Psychology Research House. Okay? And which was later renamed the Philippine Psychology Research and Training House. So, take note class, yung ating topic ngayon is an institution. Okay? It is an institution that promote and preserve the various values and traditions, beliefs, and practices of Filipino society. Okay? And of course, the Philippine Psychology Research Center was then renamed, okay? Which is known today as Psikolohiyang Filipino. And it served as the venue for research activities of Psikolohiyang Filipino scholars, or these are the social scholars, okay? And of course, one of the primary aim of this is to break down colonial discourse meant to colonial Filipino subjectivity for purpose of colonial supervisions by undoing such ideological inscription through the very instrument knowing under this particular concept. Okay? So, therefore, class, the important strengths of Psikolohiyang Filipino is the liberation of the Filipino psyche from colonial influence. Okay? So, whether we like it or not, for 100 years that we were being colonized, then there is an stigma of such social practices that we were able to adapt from the colonizers. Okay. But before we go further, ano nga ba yung mga distinctions or ano nga ba yung mga criteria na pinoint out under Psikolohiyang Filipino in which we developed this even prior to the coming of the colonials? Because to mind you class, there are 3 stages in the context of Philippine social science development. We have the pre-colonial, the colonial, and the post-colonial stage. Okay? But we will take them one after the other. But most importantly, first, of course, that we were able to founded and embrace and even practice is the term kapwa. Okay? So kapwa, it is one of the most recent concepts, okay, in the in psikolohiyang Filipino is a term kapwa. Okay? What is kapwa? Okay? So pag sinabi ko bang kapwa, is it suffice na sabihin kong ako, ikaw, tayo? Would there be kapwa already there? So sit tight class kasi medyo complex itong mga terminologies na i-discuss natin, itong mga characteristics na i-discuss natin under psikolohiyang Filipino. But what is kapwa refers to? Kapwa refers to the unity of the one of us and the other. Okay? Ulitin ko, the unity of the one of us and the other. Okay? That means ako, ikaw, okay, is already a kapwa. There is no kapwa if you were just alone. Ikaw lang. Okay? Let's say, sir, ako lang. Would there be kapwa? No. None. Sir, ako at si Monica, may kapwa na ba? Definitely on the concept, yes, there is kapwa. But you have further to establish the very reason why we consider you and her as kapwa. Why? Because it is very important, class, to remember that kapwa refers to both of you and or your fellow being and others. That means it must compose of unity of yourself and others. Okay? So kailangan may unity kayo. Hindi po pwedeng ako at ikaw and we were both stay in a society pero hindi naman tayo nag-uusap, hindi naman tayo nagtutulungan, okay? We're just seeing each other without even saying hi, hello, good morning, or shall I say, ano ba kailangan mo, ano maitutulong ko? There is no kapwa there pag hindi mo ginagawa yun. That means kapwa is there already if you started to reach out others. Okay? Pag hindi mo sila ni-reach out, there is no kapwa kahit na meron sila dyan at nandiyan ka rin. Okay? Okay, so kapwa is a Filipino means, in Filipino rather, it means an extension of the self. Okay? Extension of the self. And when we say extension of the self, class, hindi ibig sabihin na you are going to bend yourself. No. Extension meaning extension of yourself means you have to reach out others from yourself. Ego, for example, for my ego, and I would like to reach others. Yun ang ibig sabihin nun. And I able to reach them out, that means there is already kapwa. Okay? So, for example, if I say, Sir Joey, ano ba maitutulong ko? That means, and if Sir Joey says, Sir, kailangan ko ng ganito, kailangan matapos ito. And I started helping Sir Joey, then there is already kapwa. Okay? What is more important to consider, class, for you to be able to exercise kapwa is sense of sensitivity and volunteerism. Don't wait that others will reach you. If you can, then reach them out in order for you to have this kapwa. Okay? And of course, take note, class, meron tayong isang term pa na ikakabit dito. As I said, psikolohiyang Filipino is a very broad topic, but we will try to give you the best out of it. Okay? Di pakikipagkapwa. Okay? I and you and we in the society is already there. And we start reaching one another, helping one another, building rapport, establish closer relationship. Then we already been observing the application of kapwa. And that is pakikipagkapwa. Okay? So when we say pakikipagkapwa is a Filipino value. Okay? But take note, class, I would like you to bear in mind that pakikipagkapwa is differ from pakikisama. Okay? There is a distinction between these two. Because pakikipagkapwa is sensing of with moral, okay, dignity. Take note, with moral dignity in accordance with the society's social beliefs, norms, traditions, practices, and moral. Okay? Whereas pakikisama, class, is just simply what we call joining together, helping one another without definite cause. Okay? And mostly, we interchange pakikipagkapwa from pakikisama. Okay? Take note, class, pakikisama can be done anywhere, everywhere. But sometimes, and most of the time, pakikisama is what we call, it will lead you rather to a negativity. Okay? Bakit? For example, class, if you are focusing on pakikipagkapwa and you wanted to do something, and if you're able to evaluate that there is a negative impact or such a violation of the law, or such an action is against with the traditions, culture, beliefs, practices of the society in general, at hindi mo siya sinang-ayunan, that is pakikipagkapwa. Now, pagka nakita mo, there is already a negative effect or there will be a violation, either mala prohibita or mala inse, and you still stand for it at tinulungan mo yung ibang tao, yung kasama mo, okay? Dahil isipin mo na baka sasamaan loob niya sa akin, baka may masabi siya sa akin, o baka hindi na niya ako pansinin, kaya gagawin ko na lang, and that is pakikisama. So you see, class, there is already a distinction between the pakikipagkapwa and the pakikisama. So it would be best for you to observe pakikipagkapwa rather than pakikisama. Now, reinforcing pakikipagkapwa versus pakikisama, in pakikipagkapwa, class, there is what we call paninindigan. Okay? Ano ba ang ibig sabihin natin pag may paninindigan? You should have or you must possess conviction. Okay? That means you have to control yourself. Before doing things, you have to evaluate it first. You have to assess it first. Okay? Sometimes it is quite so difficult to say no. Lalo na kapag may hiling sila sa'yo, may request sila sa'yo, napakahirap magsabi ng hindi. Okay? Mahirap tumanggi. Lalo na kung ikakabit nila yung sinasabi nating famous sa Filipino is the utang na loob, or even the palabra de honor. But you have to bear in mind, class, pakikipagkapwa nga ba ang intention mo o pakikisama? Or ano nga ba ang intention nila sa iyo, pakikipagkapwa o pakikisama? Okay? In order for you to distinguish a very clear definition, very clear distinction of these two, rather, you must have conviction or paninindigan. Okay? So, tingnan naman natin itong si pakikisama. Okay? Pakikisama, as opposed to pakikipagkapwa, is a form of conformity to social standards. Okay? Even to a situation that may even entails into an evil doings. Okay? So, gaya nga na sinabi ko kanina, depende kung alin doon ang nais mo. But always bear in mind, pakikipagkapwa is the most important thing. Okay? When a person tag as walang pakikisama, ito na, yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina, okay? He can eventually get along, but when a person is referred to walang kapwa-tao, is considered as a worse individual. So, napakahirap, no? Pagka sinabi mong you go against with them, wala kang pakikisama. So, meaning, you can even let go these people. Pero ang pakikipagkapwa, class, pag ito na wala sa'yo, wala kang silbi, wala tayong kwenta. As a famous saying goes that no man is an island. So we cannot live alone, we cannot live independently. We need others. Okay? So yun ang ibig sabihin nun. Filipinos are known for our spirit of kapit bisig or solidarity. And this is one among the key concepts under pakikipagkapwa. Okay? And of course, not to mention, of course, a very, very notable Filipino practice which is a strong family ties. In fact, hindi lang basta strong family ties yan. Under the classification of family type, extended family pa nga tayo eh. Why? Because si ate, si kuya, nag-asawa na, they stay in one roof with the parents, with the siblings. Okay? And nagkaapo na, they stay still in one roof with the parents and the siblings. So, ganun kalakas yung ating family ties. Why? Because of the pakikipagkapwa. Okay? And, you know, class, even outside, kahit nga hindi natin pinsan, ang tawag natin insan. And these are all manifestations of a very good pakikipagkapwa tao. Okay? So, are you still with me, class? Naiintindihan ba natin? Okay lang ba? Mabilis ba tayo or anything? Paano naman dyan? Pasend naman ng mga emoji nyo dyan kung naiintindihan natin. Okay? If you have comment, feel free to put that in our comment sections and we will be entertaining them. Okay? Oh, sabi ni Ace, Filipino is the simplest sense of meaning of belongingness. Wow. Okay? Galing. So, kasama nga natin yung ating mga mag-aaral ngayon. Okay, so tuloy pa rin natin. Okay, so on pakikipagkapwa pa rin, still, class, there are also helpful things to consider in establishing rapport. Ibig sabihin, ito yung establishing a relationship with the others. Okay? And according to a research conducted by Santiago and Enriquez, there are 8 stages and manners of social interactions among Filipino people. Okay? So, may idea ba kayo, class, of these 8?
Amazing!
Okay? So, kung meron, please do type in our comment sections. Okay? Para mabasa natin at makita din natin kung meron kayong idea. Okay, so what are these 8 stages and manners of social interactions among Filipino people? Okay? Okay, so we will take them one after the other. First, pakikiisa. Okay? Take note, class, ha? We will be talking about the stages of social interactions among Filipino people. So, ito kung paano tayo nakikipaghalubilo sa ating mga kapwa. Okay? Paano tayo socialize sa ating mga kagrupo, sa ating mga kaibigan. And first of which is pakikiisa or being one with. Okay? Take note, class, pakikiisa manifest unity, it manifests solidarity, and it manifests support to others. Okay? Pakikiisa. Okay? Kadalasan naririnig natin kapag may group discussions, table planning, and group activities, ang madalas na tanong nila, kasama ka ba namin? Okay? Kagrupo ka ba namin? That means that is pakikiisa. Okay. Another thing, number 2 is pakikisangkot. Oh, di ba? Pakikisangkot. Okay? Oh, sabi ni Ira, pakikisangkot, pakikipagpalagayang loob. Okay? Pakikisangkot or getting involved with. So you involve yourself. If you think that you may contribute something for the betterment of the society in general, or if you think that you are capable to do something Okay? Para makatulong sa ibang tao at ginawa mo. Okay? That is what we call pakikisangkot. Okay? Third, pakikipagpalagayang loob or pakikipagpalagayan or simply being in rapport or understanding and or acceptance with. Okay? Kadalasan, class, hindi natin ginagamit yung term na pakikipagpalagayang loob or pakikipagpalagay. Pero, siniswitch kasi natin siya into our jargon. Ano yung jargon natin? Ito yung sinasabi nating magaan ang loob ko sa kanya, magaan ang loob ko sa iyo. O kaya, gustong-gusto kita, beshi na kita, mag-beshi na tayo ngayon. So, ito yung mga 21st century lingo na ginagamit natin. Ito yung mga terminology ng mga millennials. Okay? Ito yung mga terminology nyo. Okay? Na mag-beshi na tayo, mag-best friend na tayo. Okay? So, ito yung tinatawag nating pakikipagpalagayan ng loob. Okay? And of course, kasama pa rin yung pakikisama as one among the stages of social interactions. Pakikisama. But pakikisama have limitations. Okay? Kailangan alam mo din kung hanggang saan yung limitasyon ng bawat isa sa inyo. Hindi lang porket may pakikisama, then you go all the way. I'd rather put more emphasis on pakikipagkapwa rather than pakikisama. But we cannot go away with pakikisama because pakikisama is just simply the way how we deal with people, lalo na kung mga bagong kakilala lang natin, nagkayayaan, or may pinasuyo lang sa'yo, and showing that they are also accepted as one of our considered friend, kasi friendly naman ang Filipino people, we used to observe pakikisama. Okay? And then eventually, pagka talagang nakilala mo na yung tao, and then do we call this? Nakalagayang loob mo na siya, then there is already the sense of pakikipagkapwa there. Okay? And then number 5 is pakikibagay or what we call in conformity with or in accord with. Okay? Pakikibagay. Kadalasan, pagka naririnig natin sa mga ibang tao, nakikibagay lang ako. Or yung tinatawag nating I'm just go with the flow. Okay? But sometimes, pakikibagay is also having its limitations. Okay? And then, of course, we have pakikilahok or joining and participating with. Take note, class, pakikisangkot and pakikilahok, okay? They are what we call similar, okay? But they are not the same. Uulitin ko, they are similar, but they are not the same. I am using the word similar as a generic term, okay? They are similar, but they are not the same. Why? Kasi yung pakikilahok, class, versus the pakikisangkot. Ang pakikisangkot kasi, that means you are hands-on. Nandun ka na, simulat sa pool. Nandun ka na. Okay? Uumpisahan pa lang, nandoon ka na. Pinagpaplanuhan pa lang, nandoon ka na. Nung in-implement, nandoon ka na. Okay? And when there is a greater result, kasama ka pa rin. That is pakikisangkot. Ang pakikilahok, class, or joining or participating with is you were there, nandyan ka, dahil may okasyon, dahil may activity, dahil may program, nandiyan ka as a participant. Okay? You join yourself, you include yourself. Okay? During the implementation of such particular program or such particular activity or such particular task to accomplish with. Yun ang ibig sabihin nun. Pero kung wala ka during the preparations of this, the conceptualization of everything, okay, or even in the post assessment, that mean lahok yung ginagawa mo at hindi siya pakikisangkot. Okay? So, number 7. Pakikisalamuha. O, eto. Ano yung pakikisalamuha or interaction with? Kadalasan class, sabi natin, Sir, antisocial ako eh. Ano ibig sabihin ng antisocial mo? Hindi ka ba nakikipag-usap sa ibang tao? Hindi, sir, aloof lang ako kapag maraming tao. But still, you have to. Okay? You have to go with the pakikisalamuha. Okay? Just a simple conversation or sense of joining yourself with the conversation with others is already a form of pakikisalamuha. Okay? When you talk with your parents, when you discuss something with your parents, with your siblings, with your friends, with your colleagues, that is already pakikisalamuha. Okay? Kaya nga kadalasan, naririnig natin sa ibang tao, sabi nila, masungit yan, antipatiko yan, mahirap i-approach yan. Okay? Bakit? Because you lack sense of pakikisalamuha. Okay? Why? Because you think na maganda siguro sa palagay mo yung pagiging self-centered mo or yung pagiging egocentric mo, pero to others, may negative impact kasi yan. And you have to reach them out. Okay? Remember class, may mga bagay-bagay na hindi natin nakikita sa sarili natin, pero nakikita ng ibang tao sa atin. And that is blatantly visible and possible in pakikisalamuha. Okay. And of course, the last stage in social interactions among Filipino people is what we call pakikitungo or transaction or civility with pakikitungo. Okay. Sir, yung pakikitungo ba, hindi ba yun yung pakikisalamuha? Take note class, mas deeper ang approach kasi ng pakikitungo. Okay? Why? Pakikitungo is something sense of the way how you deal with people and getting their trust and confidence. Yun ang pakikitungo. Kumbaga, in our jargon, on our level, for the teachers level, ito yung tinatawag nating rubbing elbows with others. In your level, ito yung sinasabi natin na kaya mong kumbinsihin yung mga kaibigan mo tungkol doon sa idea na nais mo, and eventually you will gain their support. That is what we call pakikitungo. Remember class, one among the characteristics of pakikitungo is charisma. And charisma is not just a mere knowledge. Okay? Charisma is an skills. Okay? Ibig sabihin, hindi lahat ng tao, hindi tayong lahat meron nito. They're just among a chosen few or a very limited number of individuals who have the ability for a very good pakikitungo because of their charisma. Okay, so that are the 8 stages of social interactions among the Filipino people. So, ulitin ko. First, pakikiisa. Second, pakikisangkot. Third, pakikipagpalagayang loob. Fourth, pakikisama. Fifth, pakikibagay. Sixth, pakikilahok. 7, pakikisalamuha. And 8, pakikitungo. Okay. So, are you learning, class? Okay? Kung may natutunan kayo, naiintindihan kayo, pasend naman ng heart dyan. Pa-emoji naman dyan. Wow. Okay, so, take note class, itong 8 na to, ginagamit natin to. Wow, thank you, Ira. 3 thumbs up si Ira. Okay? So, thank you. Okay? So, flattered naman kami dyan. Okay? Lalo kaming nai-inspire na mag-lecture sa inyo. Okay? Sana all lahat ng estudyante natin, okay, ay naka-tune in. Sana all may natutunan. At sana all, okay, ay i-apply po yung 8 stages of social interaction. Okay. So, Tuloy natin. Okay? Thank you, Christina, for a wonderful response. Okay? So, natutuwa naman ako, no? Kasi ang daming response ng mga learners natin. Okay? Sabi ni Karen, sabi niya, great job, sir. Oh, thank you, Ma'am Karen. Lady Karen. Okay, Madam Karen, di ba? For that wonderful comment. Okay. So, i-apply natin. Let's apply all of these 8 stages and the previous pakikisama and the pakikipagkapwa as identified by the Psikolohiyang Filipino into a more complex situation under our society's condition. Okay? Ito class yung tinatawag nating pantayong pananaw. Okay? I-apply na natin. It's already now the application of those. Pantayong pananaw. Sir, anong ibig sabihin ng pantayong pananaw? Anyone? Do you have an idea on what is pantayong pananaw? Okay? Pag meron kayo idea, just feel free to put in our comment section. Okay? And we will read that one. Okay? Okay, so babasahin ko ang magiging comment nyo on the pantayong pananaw after this break. Okay?
De Luna.
Present.
Herrera.
Present.
Valera.
Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Okay, we're back. Okay? Ang pantayong pananaw ay isang konsepto at kinuha ng historiador na si Dr. Zeus Salazar na nag-aadhika ng isang diskurso ng ating pambansa. Okay, sige. That is very good answer. Oh, Christina, very good. Is a descriptive concept that pertains to a social collectivity. Okay, ayon kay Christina. Ayon naman kay Jaisel, ito ay pambansa, adhikaing pambansa. Oh, very good. Okay. Positivist social science. Oh, very good. Oh, ang dami. Okay? So, tignan natin. Natutuwa naman ako. Ang gaganda ng mga comment ninyo. Oh. Okay. It is a pantayong pananaw for the new history. Wow. Okay. An alternative to Western positivity or the positivist theory. Wow. Gagaling ng mga learners natin na mukha yatang you are doing great. You are doing your job. Okay? And you are learning much. So, natutuwa naman kami sa inyo. Okay. So, tuloy natin. Ano ang pantayong pananaw? Okay. In order to understand pantayong pananaw class, okay, as our cultural discourse, take note kasi, cultural discourse kasi ito eh. Okay? Because it is an interchange of ideas on culture. Take note, it an interchange to the content of ideas on culture. And when we talk about culture, hindi magpapahuli ang Pilipinas kasi dyan. Kaya pantayong pananaw is very important. Now, in order for us to understand this is we have to go back with the development of history as a discipline in the Philippines. Take note, history because history is one among the key concepts of social science and it is a component of the DISS subject. So, we have to go back para magkaroon tayo ng mga idea kung ano nga ba itong pantayong pananaw. In ancient times class, when there were no written history, although native knew how, take note class native knew how to write in the ancient system of writing. And this is known as baybayin. Take note class, ancient history siya. Okay? Ibig sabihin, there are no established concepts. But our ancestors knows how to write. Only that their writings is what we call symbols. Okay? And they able to put meaning into that. And this writing is known as baybayin. Okay? Their history way back then was in form of oral traditions. And these oral traditions may include legends, songs, epics, myth, folklores, and riddles. Kaya nga meron tayong tinatawag na understanding literature because all of these are included. Okay? And remember class, they were able to keep and values these things, its importance to them through the forms of oral tradition. So, eto, nagiging tradition na siya from our ancestors to our great-grandparents to our grandparents to our parents na ipasa sa atin. Ito na rin yung ipapasa natin sa magiging siblings natin. Okay? So, oral tradition siya. From one generation to the next generation, to the current generation, and to the generation next. Okay? And that is pantayong pananaw. Kaya nga kadalasan sinasabi natin, ano sa palagay mo? Ano sa pananaw mo? Once we use the term or we coin the term and we apply it, we already in observance of the pantayong pananaw. But remember class, okay? Ang pantayong pananaw through the babaylan, kasi dito na natin kinuha yung konseptong ito, okay? Is they kept that. Okay? At pinreserve nila. And who kept those? Pantayong pananaw, it's the babaylan. Yun na ngayon class yung beliefs natin. Yun na yung practices natin. Okay? As I said, and most of the time, hindi nagpapahuli ang Filipinos sa ganito. Kasi ang dami nating traditions, ang dami nating beliefs, ang dami nating practices. And once we apply them, all of these are pantayong pananaw. Okay? Wala namang mawawala sa atin eh. Once we believe, walang mawawala. Once we practice, walang mawawala. Okay? Now, the challenge sa inyong mga kabataan, sa inyong mga millennials, is to keep and preserve these practices, these pantayong pananaw na kung saan in our great-grandparents, okay? Sila ang nag-establish nito. Okay. So, okay tayo doon? Okay. Did you understand pantayong pananaw, class? Okay? These are the collections of the traditions and practices that passes from one generation into another, into the present generation through oral practices. Okay? Okay, sige. Tuloy natin. Now, from centuries back, ito pinapractice natin. However, the pantayong pananaw is also considered as a part of what we call observance of linguistics. Kaya nga pumasok na si linguistics. Okay? And through this, pinag-aralan natin yung dialekto, pinag-aralan natin yung meaning of these writings and symbols. Okay? Na pinreserve ng mga ninuno natin, the beliefs, the traditions, and the practices. Okay? And we apply it today. And we use, particularly in doing so, the what we call pansilang pananaw. Okay? Ulitin ko ang in-apply natin para mapag-aralan natin yon is the pansilang pananaw. Okay? Yung preservations of these traditions class is pantayong pananaw. Nung pinag-aralan na natin siya, eto naman ngayon yung konsepto natin na pansilang pananaw. So, paano natin Okay? Paano natin ino-observe yung pansilang pananaw? And in relation to pantayong pananaw. Ito class yung tinatawag nating the taking of and apply various languages into the society. Okay? Or in short class, in simple word, the pansilang na pananaw gave birth to what we call linguistics. Okay? Ano ibig sabihin nun, sir? Ito na yung when you are fluent to speak other languages or lingo or other dialects, okay? Hindi ibig sabihin na may linguistics ka na. For example, I can speak English, I can speak Tagalog, I know how to speak Filipino, I know how to speak Itawid, Gaddang, Yogad, Ibanag, and I know even how to speak with the dialects of Kalinga. Hindi ibig sabihin na magaling na ako sa linguistics. The answer is no. Okay? Wala pa akong pansilang pananaw. Okay, kailan ko pwedeng masabi na ako ay may pansilang na pananaw o kayo may pansilang na pananaw? Once we started to value, to study, to uphold, preserve, and of course, spread out the application, the utilization of these various languages, okay? In order for us to be able to interact with other people, and that is already what we call pansilang pananaw. Okay? It is not just mere speaking or mere using their common language. For example, sangoye martit, maddagungaye maklase kang RBI. Is that mean I know how already to value the linguistic when I say today is a Tuesday and I am discussing lessons in RBI? So that means I know how to speak with Itawis, but it doesn't mean that I am already in a full-blown linguistics. But if I learn to value, to love, to embrace this dialect as well as the culture, the beliefs, the traditions, and the practices, how this was developed, then that is linguistic and that is pantayong pananaw. Pansilang pananaw, I should say. Okay? So, it is very important, class, to consider the pantayong pananaw and vis-a-vis the pansilang pananaw. Okay. So, naintindihan ba? O, pa-emoji naman dyan pag naintindihan. O, pa-heart naman dyan. Okay? If you have some questions about this, just feel free to write in our comment section. Okay. And of course, the last topic that we're going to discuss, okay, is of course the observance of the pre-colonial, the colonial, and the post-colonial implications as to these various values under psikolohiyang Filipino. Okay? So, tignan natin. In order for us to be able to understand, let's put first on the pre-colonial stage. Ano nga ba pre-colonial? Of course, prior na tayo ay sinakop ng mga Espanyol, sinakop tayo ng mga Hapones, sinakop tayo ng mga Amerikano. Sir, meron na ba ito during pre-colonial? Yes. And these are all written in the Code of Kalanchaw. Okay? Code of Kalanchaw, class, is the early form of recorded scriptures in the Philippine setting. Take note, Philippine setting ang tinutukoy ko. Because if you are telling me, sir, paano naman yung global setting? Ano ang pinakaunang code? That is the Code of Hammurabi. Okay? The Code of Hammurabi is the oldest and the earliest, okay, deciphered writings and languages of our great ancestors. Okay? Worldwide yan. But if we focus on the Philippine setting, we do have the Code of Kalanchaw. And in the Code of Kalanchaw, class, nakasulat na lahat dito. Lahat yung pinapractice natin na values, various values, beliefs, traditions, and practices even prior to the coming of the Spaniards and the other colonizers, nandoon na. And in fact, the others remains to be in full practice natin, and of course, may mga naidagdag na as an influence of the colonizers. Okay? During the pre-colonial class, we don't have unstructured laws, we don't have unstructured concepts, okay, of such social norms and order. But what we do believe, an ancestral social traditions, belief, practices, songs, myth, folklores, and others. Meron na tayo nun. Okay? Ito nga yung tinatawag natin, these are all visible in a posse comitatus. Okay? So, in a posse comitatus. Ano yung posse comitatus? Posse comitatus is a form of rule. Okay? Ito ay rule, hindi siya batas, in a certain village. Okay? Dati, we don't consider them society, we don't them consider as a community, but we call them village. Okay? So, doon sa posse comitatus, there is a village and somebody is acting as their chieftain. Okay? Ito yung tinatawag nating mga datu, mga maharlika. Okay? Ito yung mga yon. Sila yung mga chieftain at sila yung nag-i-implement ng Code of Kalanchaw. Okay? And all of this, the pantayong pananaw, the pansilang pananaw, and all the other, the 8 stages of social interactions, the pakikipagkapwa, the pakikisama, and among others are being observed. Okay? Pero ito ay nagbago nung tayo ay nasa what we call the colonial stage. Ito yung pinaka-darkest hour natin. Why? Because there was a suspension of all these traditional practices that we do our ancestors have, and they let them embrace new practices, new traditions, and they are inculcated in them new beliefs. Okay? Kaya nga tayo ngayon ay nagkaroon tayo ng mga napakaraming traditions, especially religious belief and practices. Nagkaroon tayo ng mga social gatherings wherein we adapted from the Western colonizers. Okay? So, ang pinaka-importante na tandaan nyo, class, during this period is lahat ng ating traditional beliefs and practices were suspended. Okay? Ipinagbawal. In fact, ipinagbawal at ayaw nilang ipapractice. At nagpasok sila ng mga panibagong traditions, panibagong beliefs, at panibagong practices in which nakikita pa rin natin hanggang ngayon yung mga yon. And the third stage is the post-colonial stage. Ano itong post-colonial stage? Nung tayo ay na-liberate na from the colonizers class, okay? Doon na pumasok yung mga various scholars natin. Yung mga various social scientists natin. Anong ginawa nila? Ginather nila at ibinalik nila uli yung ating mga old traditions, beliefs, and practices, plus getting those practices during the colonial period na may magandang na i-contribute sa development ng society. Pinag-combine nila, and that what makes the Philippine social sciences great today. And that what makes the Philippine society an ironic society full of dynamism because of the multi-diverse culture, beliefs, traditions, and practices that we have. Okay, naintindihan ba, class? Do you have any questions ba? Clarifications? Okay. So, pa-emoji naman dyan kung naintindihan. Okay? So, before we end class, I would like to post a question. Okay, based on our discussions, I would like to pose a very simple questions. And that simple question may focus on how do we consider ourselves? Okay? When we say how do we consider ourselves, so sarili natin, Ako ba o tayo ba o ikaw ba ay ibang tao? Okay? At yung ginagawa mo ba ay hindi tao? Ano ibig sabihin nun? Ibang tao at hindi tao. Ang tinutukoy natin dito, class, is yung pagiging makatao. Applying all the concepts na nabanggit natin. Kasi kung ako tatanungin nyo, if I say, yes, kung ako tatanungin nyo, ibang tao ba ako? Hindi ba ako tao? If I say, I am a human, tao ako, pero yung pakikitungo ko, depende, pakikipagkapwa nga ba, pakikisama nga ba, or the rest of the values and characteristics that may include, pwede kong sabihin na hindi ibang tao or ibang tao. Okay? So ako nga ba ay ibang tao o hindi ibang tao? Yun din ang tanungin natin sa sarili natin. Okay? Ako ba ay ibang tao o hindi ibang tao? Kayo lang makakasagot niyan. Okay? So I posed that question and I would like to see the answers of that once we have our regular virtual class discussions. Okay? So do you have any questions, class? Clarifications? Okay, so if none, before I will end up our discussion, so I would like to greet our assistant secondary school principal 2, Ma'am Elvira de los Reyes. Ma'am, happy birthday. Okay? So, congratulations everyone. You all did a great job. And that's all for today, grade 11. We will see you on the next episode. Okay? Once again, I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Hub, saying the key to success is to focus on goals and not on obstacles. Once again, good morning everyone.
58 viewers. Most of them are from INHS 11. Wow. Okay, so time check at this moment, it's already 10:07 in the morning. Yes, good morning, Nicole Asuero. And also to Yum's Peace and Humility. Thank you for participating, no? Kahit hindi ako yung original teacher ninyo, thank you pa rin. And also to Yum's Kindness. Napaka-supportive ng mga fellow teachers ko sa oral communication. Thank you. Yan, good morning to Yum's 11 Diligence. And to Yum's 11 Generosity. Ayan, at this moment we have 81 live viewers and thank you for your participation. Yes, I can see also from Yum's 11 Empathy, Cindy Domingo. Thank you for attending. And for Yum's 11 Loyalty, of course. And to my advisory class, Yum's 11 Integrity. Yes, good morning, Rosemary Balcaba of Yum's 11 Loyalty. Ayan po, sana naka-prepare na yung mga last ninyo, soft copy or hard copy so that you will have your guide with you as we go along with our discussion for today. Ayan, good morning to LV May Sumawa. Yes, at this moment we have 94 live viewers. Wow, very good. Yum's 11. Ayan. Shout out also to Yum's Peace. Yes, shout out din sa advisor ninyo, si Ma'am Jocelyn Manaligod. Napaka-supportive niya na ka-oral com teacher ko. Good morning to Nelly from Yum's 11 Kindness. And to Jericho from Yum's 11 Loyalty.
This is a subject that gives form and substance to our life experience. It may be deep and sometimes complicated, but for one who understands, it gives enlightenment and, yes, exhilarating fun. It molds students' minds to be good in their vocabularies and be spontaneous in their speaking skills. It serves as a beacon of light to those students who want to trumpet themselves in various endeavors, whether it may be through public speaking, the arts of writing, and the like. This is English, a batch for excellence.
INHS On Air Senior High School, Champ Campus Radio.
Wow, ang ganda-ganda ng OBB ng English subject. Thank you to Mar Anal de la Cruz of Yum's 11 Generosity and to Emian Giab of Yum's 11 Loyalty. Ayan. Good morning, Yum's 11 Compassion. Alright. What a very good day, grade 11 learners. Welcome to another enjoyable and informative learning episode of INHS On Air on Oral Communication in Context. I am delighted to share another learning experience with you, only here on Senior High School Champ Campus Radio 97 MHz. Always remember that even in these trying times brought by the COVID-19 pandemic, the Department of Education is always here to deliver quality and accessible education for all of you. And so this is your teacher broadcaster for today, Teacher Mia, who would like to quote Pearl Hurd's "Handle them carefully, for words have more power than atom bombs." And good morning, Yums 11 Empathy. And to Yums 11 Generosity, hello, Rosel Cruz. Good morning, Christian David of Yums 11 Loyalty. Okay, so how are you today, grade 11? I hope that you are all doing great. Yes, please send an emoji that represents your feeling right now in our group chat or in the comment section. I will be waiting for your emojis. Wow, thank you for the heart. Aiza and even Arena Takpat and Austin Fergus. And to LV Sumawang, thank you for the heart. Yeah, so this is your lesson 2 for the second quarter and another chapter to journey on a 5-stage adventures towards the end of the first semester for school year 2021 to 2022. Welcome to the exciting world of oral communication in context. And to see if you are with me at this moment, please send a photo of you while holding your learning activity sheets or LAS and while listening to your radio. Okay, pwede ba kayong mag-send sa ating GC ng mga selfie ninyo with your LAS or module? Wow, mag-send na si Bianca of Yums 11 Generosity. Thank you. And to Apple Faith. Wow. Ayan, thank you, Diligence and Generosity. I'm sure that you are all excited to learn, load, engage, advance, refine, and nurture. If you have your pen, notebook, and LAS with you right now, please send a thumbs up on our GC or in the comment section. And thank you, Yums 11 Courtesy, Humility, and Integrity. So I am glad that you are ready to learn. But before we continue, may we have first a short break.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa Government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
And we are back. So in your previous lesson, you have learned about the types of communicative strategy as the first topic of the second quarter. So may I ask you now, what are the types of communicative strategy? Please send your answer on our group chat or here in the comment section. I repeat, what are the types of communicative strategy? You may send your answer on our comment section or in our group chats. Okay, that's right, Enel de la Cruz. The types of communicative strategy are nomination, restriction, turn-taking, topic control, topic shifting, repair, and termination. I am so happy that you still remember our last topic. It means that you are now ready for the next lesson. Now, please turn your learning activity sheets or your LAS on page 10. I repeat, please turn your modules or LAS on page number 10. And let's check your prior knowledge on our next topic. Continue your journey as you engage yourself to another set of learning activities applying the tips you have already learned from the first quarter. At this point, you need to reflect on the given announcement on page 11 of your LAS and fill out the bubble map expressing how you feel and what preparation you will make about home visitation on Friday at 9 a.m. by your advisor. Wow, meron palang home visitation na magaganap. Okay, marami pang sumasagot dun sa previous question. Thank you, Miss Saladino, Miss Agaraw, and Miss Tumolba. Very good. And Junita Santos also. Naaalala pa nila yung types ng communicative strategy. But at this point, please turn your module on page number 11. Now, to help you with the task, turn your last on page 12. I repeat, turn your last or your module on page 12. Load to complete a conversation during home visitation. I want you to send your answer on our group chat or in the comment box. Again, send your answer on our group chat or in the comment box. To those students who are listening to their radios, you may send your answer on my cell phone number 0917-143-2756. I repeat, to those students who are listening or tuning in their radios, you may send your answer on my cell phone number 0917-143-2756. And we will check your answer after this short break.
De Luna.
Present.
Herrera.
Present.
Valera.
Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
And we are back, dear learners. Alright, see for yourself if your answers are correct while I read the whole conversation. Okay, teacher exclaimed, "Good morning." Parent and child replied, "Good morning too, teacher." Teacher asked the parent, "How is your child's progress in accomplishing his modules at home?" Parent answered, "He is doing good, teacher. I am so proud about my child. Indeed, my child is very serious in his studies." Wow, sana all. "Aren't you, my dear?" the child replied. "Oh, come on, Mom. You know it's too difficult for me to be there with all this stuff. I'm gonna be bored. You know, teacher, I really missed my classmates and our learning routine." Parent said, "Oh my dear, just be happy that we're here for you. We'll help you accomplish all those stuff as long as we can." Teacher added, "Do not worry, everything will be okay. We just have to accept and live with it for the meantime." The student replied, "I am sorry for that, teacher. I am sorry too, Mom." And the teacher replied, "It's okay. May we talk about your child's promotion? Do you have any question?" Parent asked. "How can I be sure if my child or that my child will be promoted the next school year?" The teacher answered the parent, "I think your child knows the answer. May we give him time to think?" The student, for the time being, is thinking and reflecting, told himself that, "I will do all necessary activities within the given time, and with that, I will get promoted." Aha! The teacher then asked, "What is it? Would you mind to share what is it all about?" The child told them, "You will promote me, teacher, if I will do all the activities within the given time." Wow! The teacher then said, "That is good. Do all your best to finish all your tasks. Call me if you need my help." Finally, the parent said, "Thank you for your patience and for your guidance, teacher. We will do our best to help our child in doing all the tasks." Wow. And then the teacher exclaimed, "It is my job to help you. I have to go. I still have to visit some. Goodbye." Both parent and child said, "Goodbye, teacher." Alright, so that's the end of the conversation. No? Sana lahat din ng parents ganun na tinutulungan yung mga anak So, to all the parents out there na nakikinig ngayon or naka-tune in ngayon, magtulungan po tayo para sa mga anak natin. To foster accessible and quality education, of course. So most of you got the correct answers, or all of you got the correct answers. Thank you, Hazel, Apple. What else? Who else? Nicole Asuero. Janet Acoben. Very good. Casey Kabakhan. Ayan, Bea Maglelong. Wow, ang daming sumasagot. Thank you for your active participation, Yums 11. Okay, did you get the 10 correct answer? I think yes, and I am sure. For those who got a score of 6 and above, please send a star on our GC or in the comment section. And for those who got 5 and below, send a heart emoji in the comment box or in our GC. Okay, thank you, Ira, my nikad. Donita Sevilla, thank you. Ace Lazada Bakiran. Wow, balik ka dito, Ace. Thank you, Jayshal Castro.
Amazing!
Wow, ang daming stars. And to Miss Dipagan, of course. Very good. And to LJ Jasmine. Diba? Ang saya-saya sumagot as long as you have with you your soft copy of your last or the hard copy of your last. Yeah. I can feel that we will have an exciting discussion for today. Let us now engage to determine. The previous conversation applied different shifts on speech style, speech context, speech act, and communicative strategy. Wow. Sige, thank you, Alvin James Limon. To Ambong Bulawan, thank you. To Cyril Angolwan. Yan, you got a star. Very good. Yan. As we go further, follow me on page number 10 of your last. I repeat, as we go further, follow me on page 10 of your last. The background information for learners. We are talking about language form. While form refers to the shape and structure, it can also mean that organization, placement, and relationship between texts. As such, language form refers to the so-called surface features of language and how these are arranged. Now, for your points to remember, what is shift in speech style? For your points to remember, what is shift in speech style? That is included on your last. So basically, a shift on speech style can affect the form of language. I repeat, the shift on speech style can affect the form of the language. A formal style does not allow contractions and ellipses, while informal does. Yan, alam niyo naman na yung mga ellipses, di ba? Okay, an informal or casual style also allows the use of slang, jargon, and vernacular language. According to Martin Juice, on 1976, he is a linguist and a German professor. Wow! He also added that the form of language that the speaker utilizes is characterized by the level of formality. And next, a shift on speech context. So on the hand, it also affects the language form. An intrapersonal communication use most of first-person pronoun. when people are talking to themselves about their feelings by means of thoughts. Okay, that's an example of intrapersonal communication or the communication within. Like if you're talking to yourself. The words and phrases tend to be personal since communication will just revolve among themselves. Ayan, free tayong masabi yung gusto nating sabihin. While in interpersonal, ayan, take note, which is very expressive in nature, can use variety of language to express what is on the mind in a loose and free discussion. Okay? In interpersonal communication, language is affected depends on the context of the conversation. Ayan, ang dami palang sumasagot, no? Hindi ko siya gaano nababasa kasi ayan, ang dami yung nagko-comment. Thank you, Yums 11 Diligence, Yums 11 Generosity. Okay. Moving on. A shift on speech act. So what is all about this one? A shift on speech act can also affect the language form. Okay. The forms of language depend on the intention of the speaker and the listener. For an instance, an illocutionary directives can be expressed in imperative way. Therefore, the subject of the statement is implied. Okay. Another one, a shift on communicative strategy. Likewise, it affects the language form. Nomination and turn-taking strategies somehow be presented through interrogative, while in the process of terminating the conversation ends in a plain statement. As we shift or change our manner of communication, the speech style, the way that people use in communication, which is the speech context, and the purpose and intention, referring to speech acts, and our communicative strategies, the language form is most likely affected. Okay, thank you Hazel Pacano, Geraldine Balayan for your answers, and to Bea Maglolo, and also to Ira Umalia Mainikan. Thank you for your answers. Okay, let's get engaged. Reread carefully the conversation on the first activity about the home visitation. Okay, thank you, Janet and Brickster. I repeat, let's get engaged and reread carefully the conversation on the first activity and determine all the applied shifts in each statement on page 13. I repeat on page 13. Send your answers on our GC or in the comment section. And for those who are listening to their radio, kindly send your answer on my cell phone number 0917-143-2756 while we pause for another break.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Rachel Pinapit. Very good. Formal, informal, interpersonal. Wow, those are all correct. Okay. To answer your 8 engaging tasks on the applied shifts, let me check on our group chat or comment section. Okay, if you answered formal in number 1 with the statement, he is doing good, teacher, I am so proud about my child. Indeed, my child is very serious in his or her studies, of course. Then you are correct. The answer is formal. And for number 2, the answer is informal or casual. For the statement, aren't you, my dear? That is good. Number 3, the answer is interpersonal. For the statement, I will be promoted if I will do all the activities within the given time. That is correct. Interpersonal. Very good, Maxine, Francisco, Hermeline Sumolva, and Apple Faith Yagwe and Nicole Asuero. And also to Bea Maglelo. Okay, in number 4, the correct answer is intrapersonal. With the statement, okay, I'm sorry. Number 5 na pala tayo. Okay, so for number 5, what is the correct answer? Alright, I can see the answer of Elvin May Sumawang. Expressive is the correct answer with the statement, I am sorry for that, teacher. Okay, very good. And for number 6, what is your answer? Okay. For number 5, that is correct also, Maria Joso. For number 6, it is expressive. Very good, Ira Manika. For number 6, it is directive. Okay, I'm sorry. With the statement, call me if you need my help. That is directive. Very good, Jan Cedric Pudal. Rosemary Balcaba. Okay, Maxine Francisco. Okay, very good. How about in number 7? What do you think is the correct answer? Very good also, Bea Cagayan, Beth Bakay, Althea, Chris Balido. Okay. How about for number 7? Alright. That is turn taking. That is correct, Rachel, Johanna, Christina, Hazel, Angelica, and Bea. Very good. Number 7 is turn taking. That is the correct answer with the statement. Would you mind to share us what is all about? Okay. How about for the last number? Right? Very good. Raya Gesuda, Ira Monica, Chris Balido. Very good. Ace Lazada Bakiran and Maxine Francisco. Alright, for number 8, Brickster, what is your answer? Termination, very good. Same with Joanna, Ira, Raya. Very good. For the last number, termination is correct with the statement, I have to go. Very good. Yan. Thank you for your answers. Reina Takad, Bea, and Chris. Apple Faith, Donita Sevilla, Althea Badire. Very good. And thank you for your answers, and I am happy that you all got a perfect score. Okay, so we will be right back after this info news.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
Okay. Okay, Welcome back, grade 11. Thank you for your answer. Thank you, Jayshell. Oh, wow. Nakakuha siya ng maraming stars. Even Chrislyn nagawa. Okay. So, since you understand that a shift in speech context, speech style, speech act, and communicative strategy affects the language form, you are all very good. Alright? If you're still with me, dear learners, please send an emoji that corresponds to how are you feeling at the moment. Okay. Wow. So happy si Maxine. No? How are you feeling with this with the moment? Ayan, naka-star. Apple Faith, thank you for the sweet smile. Ayan, I guess many of you are still excited and enjoying and loving our discussion as well. And I believe you can proceed to level 3, 4, and 5. But I trust that you can do it by yourself. So we will leave it as your homework or home delight. Okay ba yun? Assignment ka lang yung level 3, 4, and 5. Kayang-kaya yan ng grade 11. Ayan. Thank you Geraldine Balayan and Brenda Ariola, and of course to Christina Calamba. Thank you for the heart and smile reactions. Okay, time check at this moment, it's already 10:44 in the morning. Thank you Justin Bartolome and Althea Badilla. And to Abigail Abad, of course. And to Ira Umalia Manikan. Wow, thank you also to Nicole Asuero and Sherwin Kagiat. To Brixter and Jayshell and Hazel Pacana. Okay, Hermilyn and Chris Balido and Janet Hacoben. Again, congratulations grade 11 for your active participation for today. Don't forget to send your reflection for today on my messenger, okay, Mia Rica Ballesteros, or to my cell phone number 0917-143-2756. Stay tuned for the next learning episode only here on 97 MHz Isabela National High School on air of Senior High School Champ Campus Radio. In this challenging time, remember always that it makes a big difference in your life when you stay positive but not on COVID. So stay at home and always follow health protocols. Again, this is your teacher broadcaster for today, Teacher Mia, who always says, his speech is power. Stay safe, guys. Thank you for your active participation, grade 11. Ayan, thank you, Chrislyn. Okay. Ayan, I guess pwede nang mag-lunch time yung iba sa inyo. Thank you, LV May, Sumawang, and to Brixter. And thank you for your active participation. And time check at this moment, it's already 10:46 in the morning.
Have you learned something? Or were you confused of something? Either way, this should not stop us to learn and seek information from the world around us. Now that our learning episode is done, you are now equipped with knowledge and skills. This is English Zeal for Excellence.
Alright, thank you YUMS 11. Loyalty, diligence, integrity, patience, humility, kindness. Ayan, meron. And of course, YUMS 11, generosity. Once again, thank you for our beautiful OBB and CBB for the English segment. To Marl Anel de la Cruz and to Emien Gian. Thank you.